This is day 9, where I will be going over Gall, Garrosh, and Gazlowe. Gall is the second half of Gall. He is the mage half. So his tier is also NA. I also never played Gall. I wanted to have the series of talents like Cho. So we will have pretty much the same 20 talents. This would be the Will of Gall. Disables Ogre Hide for Cho. Plus 10, plus 10% damage. This one is like what his old Psychotic Break is. I took that for both Cho and Gall. So you can take talents separately for either Cho and Gall, or you can take them together. And I also wanted to buff it to 20 seconds because 10 is pretty short. 20 seconds allows you to rampage with it longer. The enemy can always disengage after killing you. So we can go over his heroics. He has short duration base where he not unleashes a volley of projectiles. I believe you need a 20 to pierce. And this one is an AoE slow centered around you. They're both one of the heroics works well with the other, which would be Shell Volley with Cho's Upheaval. And the other two heroics are kind of a stretch, but yeah. Twisting Nether and a Hammer. Gall's abilities, he has only one that interacts with Cho, which is the E. You can detonate it when Cho sends it. Also, his other two abilities, one is just a short-range nuke, I believe. And the other, yeah, bouncing nuke, pretty slow. So his trait is obviously the opposite of Cho. He gets damage and loses armor. So between Cho and Gall, you need to decide which trait you want active. You can see his abilities, all of them just deal damage, no CC. Including his third, right? Runic Blast, yeah. Cho is the one with like life sustain lows. So we can look at, oh yeah, Gall has the mount, which lets him push Cho. Because Cho has the normal force. And Gall also has active to a scouting tool, which I would probably remove because it's based on an old talent. And I don't think it really fits. It also takes away one of his weakness, which, yeah, scouting, since he's worth 2 bodies. If he gets caught out, his death is a lot more punishing. We can see his talents. He has a few for Shadow Flame, a few for his Dread Orb, and a few for Runic Blast. Good. can check over them soon. Some things I wanted to give him is maybe like a silence, because it feels like it fit thematically. And it's neat that he's immune to silence. Since the Dread Orb hits multiple times, it'd be nice to build a talent that increases the damage after every bounce. This way it's a lot more conditional to land. So we can look at Shadow Flame first. Deals more damage, hitting the same hero. That's fine.
MVP.
Quest. Oh, here's another quest there. You hit. So since the quest requires Cho to apply it first, I'm fine with that. Like this one, where like you boost Cho as the reward, and that might throw him off, technically, because he doesn't know how or when you would finish this. I wouldn't like something like that, which would affect Cho. The double trouble is fine. Quest, I would always move this to a 1. And we can make the condition like some more heroes. Let's go for like 30. Percentage based damage. Of course. Kind of spammable nuke. Um Oh, that should probably change that to like reduced healing received. He doesn't have something like that already. As let's say reduces enemy hero healing received by like 50% for 3 seconds. Shadow Snare. Oh, where you get CC. All basic ability slows. Sure. That should actually be like a generic talent, not Shadow Flame specific. And then we can look at Dread Orb, where we have increases radiance and damage per bounce. To reverse the third bounce. Yeah, it's pretty unique. Twilight Nova. Sure. Leaden Orb is fine. I'll assume that applies to all these extra bombs. And then we have the E, which you activate as an explosion around Cho's E, which is a projectile skill shot. Adds a dot. Range and speed. Let's just make the AoE bigger for bombs away. Reward changed to Runic Blast has 20% increased area of effect. Rising Burst. You can have reactivate Dread Orb to reverse the third. Yes, I was thinking of changing this into a quest. Quest added hit heroes more than twice with a single cast. Do this 10 times. Hit heroes 2+ times with a cast. Do this 10 times. Reward is additional bounce. Watch it. Is this meant to hit multiple times? Let's just say hit heroes. This requires like 40 hits. Damage enemies with Dread Orb 30 times. Or let's make this 20 times. Plus added hit. Damage enemy heroes 20 times. Damage enemy heroes 20 times. Reward is additional bounce. So he gets a quest for each of his basics. Oh, he's assigned there. I was thinking of adding that to Runic Blast. That's perfect. Deafening Blast. And he has some traits for his mount. Duration bonus and speed. That one's fine. Keep moving. Is for more aggressive play, longer MS. Well, we can also run away faster, but this one relies on being hit. And we could add a third one, which is increases the distance. Let me just check some of the numbers. Uh, 3 to 4 distance. So pick one. I think that's fine. And then the third one, we replace just straight out throwaway Eye of Kilrog. For forceful nudge. Shove distance. Shove duration. Shove distance increased by 50%. But technically it'd be longer duration. Generic things for Ogre Rage. We have Rampage. Let's just, since Ogre Rage is generic damage, let's make Ogre Ram. Oh, power. By 2%. 2 seconds. Yeah, but something like Ogre Rampage. Damaging enemy heroes increases spell power by 2% for 4 seconds up to 20%. And we can move that to like a 13 or 16. Maybe even compete with Shadow Snare. 1 CC, 1 is just more damage. Which means I would have a third talent there that you pick from. We can have Maybe add an unstoppable show. So it'll be like, okay, first I think the speed bonus is, what's it? 35% for 4 seconds. Actually sounds really insane, but I'll just leave that one there. Let's say shove. Let's call this, brute force. Shove brute force. Shove makes show unstoppable for 1 second. And then the shove at 1 is fine. This is new. We can go over the heroics last. What is this team? Okay, so 16 would have been that ogre ramp. Or brute force. Yeah, that's correct. Which means these two CCs are actually getting a buff.
Let the battle begin.
We have the quests at 1. This way it's cleanly sorted, so you can max 1 ability if you wanted with 3 talents. The CC added stuff would have been at the highest tier possible because it's strong. But for Shadow Flame, I would, yeah, probably pick the reduced healing to be the other 13. We have, because the other Shadow Flame is was the shell? As the consecutive damage. Yeah, that one at 7 is fine. So we have the quest first, Double Trouble, Rising Dread, and Bombs Away.
Choose a talent. Killing spree. Choose a talent. Double kill.
Sixteens were Searing Shadows, Leaden Orb, Deafening Blast. Which leaves the last ones for 7. We have Edge of Madness, Twilight Nova, and Runic Persistence. This is it. And oh yeah, the heroics will touch up on. Those two heroics. Shadow Volley, Twisting Nether. I think they're okay. Upgrades is Pierce and a Teleport. Sure.
This was a possibility. Choose a talent.
I would also add. No, since this barely changes it. How much? Or does it teleport? 6 range. That's pretty short, but I would add. Also resets all basic abilities. Like a rewind. So you can aggressively use the ulti.
You've been struck down.
Also resets all. Resets all basic. Jeez. Or actually how about for Cho? Or both of them.
Attack.
Also resets all basic abilities for. Oh, just try that for now. Shifting Nether. Wait. Oh, that's channel. Five's on channel.
They're attacking the core. Stop them. Defeat can make you stronger. MVP.
Okay. This game. Or I mean, if it's a channel, then the resetting doesn't make too much. Okay, let's just go back to. No, wait, let's reset for Cho actually. Also resets all basic abilities for Cho. Because Cho, let's see, Cho has what? The dash, that thing. Ah, yeah, that's fine. So this is Gall. I barely have changes because I don't know him well. Well, I barely know him. So next, let's move on to Garrosh. I think he's chieftain of the horde at some point, and no one likes him in WoW. He is the son of... Grom? Son of Gall. Everyone likes. And so yeah, this is from the Warcraft franchise. He is brown because he is uninfluenced by Fel, I would assume. Because orcs are actually brown in Warcraft. Why do I have two of these things? Tier. I'll actually say high. Familiarity medium. Because of his displacement. The sustains I would barely call okay, but his displacement and you can also throw an ally for unstoppable for free for some reason. He has decent pressure with his either heroics, or you can go anti-healing. So yeah.
You are ready for this battle, right?
It shall be a pleasure.
I don't like into the fray. I mean, where's the separate ability?
10 seconds.
I don't like how, yeah,
5,
he gets a freebie like this.
3.
I'd rather bake this into Wrecking Ball.
Combat now beginning.
That you need to take the talent to unlock the ability to throw allies. But it will prioritize enemies, I assume. Oh my, a second healer. Okay. Yeah, that's one change I would make for Wrecking Ball. His two heroics, one is a short range AoE taunt, the other is a multi-charge slow around him. They both fit his style of going in. His trait just adds armor based on missing health. At 50% up, so it's up to 50% armor at 100% missing health. His traits is probably one of the only armor stacking mechanics. And you can see he has like a double armor up effect. The armor caps at 75. You don't like get 100 armor if that's what you were hoping for to be invulnerable. So that's kind of wasted. You get max effect when you are at like wait a second. It's the most weird talents I got, so plus, you hit max effectiveness at like 38, which means you're missing like 75% of your health. So that that talent also does nothing when you aren't low. It also stops being super effective when you are super low. So I don't like that talent too much.
Vital signs negative.
You still have a lot to learn. Honor guides you. Strike with great vengeance.
Loving that healing.
Heroic upgrades, he has Death Wish, which it's
The light
amazing if you can use it effectively and burst the enemy. You have a 2.5-second window.
Hero terminated. Well fought.
appreciated.
And the other one is Deadly Calm, which greatly allows him to stay in the fight because he reduces enemy damage.
Vital signs negative. Double kill. Triple kill. Quad kill. Not half bad.
A fine heat.
Killing spree.
For the light. The light blesses your hand, hero. Well deserved. Hammer of justice.
Kill confirmed. Not half bad. Mayhem.
The light is
Enemy defeated. Double kill.
You're not even trying.
Select a talent. Mission complete.
Don't. Impressive. My thanks, fine hero friend.
Other 20s are throw 2 enemies, which can actually win the fight if the enemy has no mobility. Like if you throw a KO or something, it's pretty much dead. That coupled with the stun talent at 16 is strong. And his other 20 is a buff to his new ability, which is acquired through a talent. I
Justice has come.
might just put that into like one of his abilities instead of being a separate ability.
The light is with us. The light. A fine
Kill confirmed. Select a talent. Clean kill. Double kill. Set up and execute.
agreed. The light blesses your hand, healer. Strike with great vengeance.
Hero chosen.
The light blesses your
Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy force destroyed.
Perfect execution.
Killing spree.
my thanks.
Enemy defeated.
A clean kill. Loving that healing.
Yeah. Breaker, Bloodthirst, Wreck, All. I was going to make into the fray. Into the frame. Wrecking Ball can also throw ally heroes. Throw ally. Also throw allies. The party is just closest target, I believe.
Strike with great vengeance.
Yeah, he had this for free. Can also throw allies. It deals damage and smokes. We can also throw allies and grants unstoppable during flight. Remove the armor bonus because no one really uses it for the arm. Yeah, this thing is pretty outdated. And the cooldown, that's what it used to be 45. So this is actually really short cooldown ally throw. This would probably be moved later. Unrivaled strength is fine. Also helps with throwing allies. And then there's mortal combo. Which is landing Q and E. So I mean, with Into the Fray as a talent, it would now be affected by Wrecking Ball talents such as the throw, the stun, I'm pretty sure those only apply to Wrecking Ball. So now you can throw an ally to initiate with a stun. Earthshaker would be good. And Titanic Might can also throw 2 allies for fun. Probably shift these two down a tier. I don't know if I like that 20. And maybe reduce the stun duration. Stun reduced to 0.25 seconds. Can throw allies if applicable. He has. What if we made this a trait? On that trait, reward. Yeah, for his traits, he's tankier when he's low, but I would make double up, immediately grant flat armor, like 25. Let's call this Fortify. Activate armor up to immediately get 25 armor for 3 seconds, 30-second cooldown. So he can pop this when he's full health and he still gets tankier. Or when he's at maximum armor up strength 50, boost this to 75, which is the armor cap. So it works both ways. Seasoned Soldier adds something to all his abilities. Max health, groundbreaker slow, bloodthirst charge. I would say this is, let's see, longer slow. There's no charge. I would add maybe put unrivaled strength into seasoned warrior. Seasoned soldiers. Put the throw range into there. Remove the health, so this boosts all his abilities. We could maybe just throw out unrivaled strength. So this isn't armor up specific, but seasoned warrior, seasoned soldier. Remove health bonus. Wrecking ball gets 25 additional throw range. Gets 25% additional throw range. So that's a change to that. He also has body check, I believe, has its own animation, like a punch, obviously. Slows and reduces healing received. Groundbreaker as shield. It's more of an armor guy. I don't know if I want to give him shields. This is for his tank abilities. He has reduced spell power there or attacks. I would actually probably have something for Groundbreaker that's like effects also apply at half strength to enemies in the rest of the area. So it's not just the sweet spot. Let's call this stun heals with Groundbreaker. Let's call this Warbreaker. Move the cooldown at 5. We can say deals. Just do double damage to enemies on the edge. Oh, it deals, let's say it deals 100% damage. It deals plus 200% damage to enemies on the edge. And then so that would make it deal only so it would deal half of that bonus would be 100% bonus damage to areas in the center. Wait, Unrivaled Strength is gone. So yeah, this would be changes to Warbreaker. 5 hit increases I'll just say that's roughly double damage, right? 160. 5 hit increases damage by 165 to heroes. To enemies hit at edge. 15 hits or 15 stuns. Applies groundbreaker stun and applies groundbreaker effects to all enemies within its area. Or half effect. Within its area, excluding the outer edge for half its effect. Fifteen stuns applies. Apply groundbreaker effects to all enemies within its area, excluding the outer edge for half its effect. So you do a mini stun there, you have a mini stun there with a talent, also 0.25 seconds. So it'd be 0.25 second stun with a 20% slow for 2 seconds. So that's a nice quest. Earn progress only by sweet spot, which is the outer edge. Let's see, Groundbreaker has intimidation. It gets an additional 25 armor. I was thinking of making intimidation like imposing presence. If enemies hit him, they just get slowed. Kind of weird tying this into Groundbreaker. So we could have an increased slow plus 20%. Increases the slow by 20% and duration by 1 second. Call this avalanche. Groundbreaker slow increased by 20% and duration by 1 second. It's a 50% increase in its slow strength. Also works nicely with the quest. Or I'll assume like what, 30% slow? Wait a second. Also, this match should we make it a quest? I was thinking just make it the 16. Seismic might. Titanic Might. Have like a might family. So Seismic Might, we would have the Groundbreaker affects all enemies within its range. Groundbreaker affects all enemies within its range. And then this is not a quest. It just deals bonus damage to the tip. So we have the bonus damage at the tip. Also applies to minions, not just hero specific. Increase CC. And then we have Groundbreaker affects all enemies within its area. Groundbreaker effects apply. Groundbreaker effects apply to all enemies within its area. Enemies hit by the outer edge of Groundbreaker. This is what? Double throw, 0.25 seconds. Done. This is throw allies. A Bloodthirst we would have. Wait a second. This is increases the slow. Well, increases the duration. Let's keep to that. So avalanche would be Groundbreaker slow and radius. The hitbox of this is a cone. Let's call this the radius. .45-degree arc. If we increase Groundbreaker slow, because I want to increase the range, I'll throw you off. But if we increase the radius or the arc degree, Groundbreaker slow and arc increased by 20%. This affects the area, but the hitbox is extended and it stays the same. So you don't have to memorize like 2 ranges. So Season Warrior can still have the duration bonus. 4 to 5. I would want to give you... If I wanted to give him body check, that would be in the same tier as this one, so you'll have like a million actives. Which you already had like into the fray. You could add this one, you could add this one, you could add this one. Which is a bit too much for my liking. This is Bloodthirst spamming against minions. The healing is always for missing health, so it gets weaker when it's closer to full. It's a bit awkward. We could have this one. But probably because you have 2 charges and this one's heal over time, I want to emphasize the instant heal, which is based on missing health, so I would change this into Heal for 20% of its missing health. This one is okay for cleaning minions. Intimidation would have been another intimidation. I took out what is shields and the attack speed slow. Let's look at like how imposing presence is warded. There's something like heroes and summons that attack your hero have their attack speed slowed. Let's have 30% or for 2 seconds is fine. Heroes and summons that attack you are slowed after attack speeds have that attack you have attack speed slowed by 30% for 2 seconds. Always passively on. He feels like a more anti-physical guy than a anti-mage. Which he has this reduced spell power. You know, his armor applies to everything. That's making more of like a physical brawler, get in your face type of guy. So, in for the kill is fine. I was changing blood craze to not just hero specific. Bloodthirst heals for 20% of Garrosh's missing health. We have that one. Let's use Bloodthirst more against heroes because this is a minion specific thing. Let's change the damage bonus to 100% against enemies under 50% health. So it also lets you clean up heroes. Yeah, let's definitely do this. Damage bonus changed to against non-heroes. Damage bonus changed to, I could leave at 70. No. Just damage changed to 100% against enemies under 50% health. Damage bonus changed to 100% against enemies under 50% health.
Prepare for combat.
Come, noble warrior. We shall burn the wicked to ash.
Come, let's go. Being brave doesn't mean you have to seek out trouble, you know.
Time remaining. 10 seconds.
We also, that also adds damage.
5,
This one's just for life steal.
2, 1.
And then we could have
Initialization.
so he has 2 charges if you take Seasoned Soldier. This is like a instant nuke of a spell that heals.
Certainly. This won't go easy.
My blade
So what other effects to the spell can we add? We have damage boost, healing boost. That's all the spell does. We could add... armor reduction. Since these 2 charges of that, that's also good. And he can initiate with this spell. Make it like AoE? AoE, let's see. So the damage is AoE, but the healing is still based on the target hit, so it's 1 proc. Right?
Almost had me there. Let's heal again.
That area is unsafe.
Yeah, so we add like a 1 radius AoE. Also makes sense because of his throw 2 targets. He can then follow up with an AoE Bloodthirst, 2 charges of AoE Bloodthirst, which is good. Yes, that's good.
Select a talent.
So we can name it Cleave. Bloodthirst applies... Bloodthirst damage applies to enemies within 1 radius of the enemy, of the target. Wow, major mistakes. So yeah, we call this Cleave. Bloodthirst damage applies to enemies within 1 range of its target. Applies to enemies within 1 range of its target. So yeah, just making sure everything works well with Seasoned Warrior. And I believe it does. Number of people who can interrupt me. Colossus Smash. Oh, they don't have Colossus Smash. So we have...
My thanks, keeper.
just taunt.
Killing spree over.
I believe the end of Temporal Loop's days is... And Wing Buffet. Buffet. Which means there's actually not much that can interrupt me. So I can play very aggressive. Okay, let's see, for some more talents we would have... we removed his anti-spell power thing.
Updating mortality statistics.
What else?
Select
Yeah, if I took that more to... Sure.
This must be possible.
enemy hero terminated.
body check. Yeah, let's do body check. Deals damage, slows, reduces healing. So I was thinking of making... making you able to take body check or indomitable, and having a 20 upgrade for those two. So indomitable. I would actually move to 1. Make the unstoppable window 1 second. Cooldown, I think it's like 40. Yeah, it's 40. Duration reduced to 1 second. Body check stays the same. And then the 20 upgrades for these two, we would have let's remove the charge of inner reach and reduces healing by 75, which is the highest besides Anna, who has 100%, which is unique to her. Let's say take downs, reset body check. Yeah. Takedowns, reset body check. And then the indomitable upgrade. Let's call this Juggernaut. Duration increased. Look at like your rail has this super spammable 20. Garrosh. Well, this is 10 seconds, I believe. I don't know if she specifically has a reason to have that one. Seconds. Uptime of 20% is pretty high. Let's say duration increases duration of indomitable by 3 seconds. Duration reduced 1 second. Cooldown reduced to 30 seconds. So the standard cleanse would be, I think, 1 second at tier 7 with a 45-second cooldown. So this is a shorter cooldown, and he gets this at 1. So this is like a, almost called a signature for him. Unstoppable. Juggernaut increases duration of indomitable to 3 seconds. Makes the uptime 10%. What's the body check cooldown? Be nice if it was also 30 seconds for a reason. 15 seconds. Let's just make it 30 seconds. Cooldown increased to 30 seconds. Maybe add some side buffs to it. Like, maybe just give it more base damage or something. Increase base damage by 50%. He gets another nuke actually. We have like what? 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 talent. Maybe something else related to his traits. Let's say like attacks. You always had stuff related to attacks. Attacks reduce the cooldown of body check in Indomitable by once. Thirst for battle. Attacks reduce the cooldown of body check or Indomitable. Wait a second. How about and fortify? What if we can only pick one out of those? One makes you immune to CC. Yes, there's a Garrosh in my team. 2 Garroshes. Let's do it. Attacks reduce the cooldown of body check and Indomitable. And fortify by 1 second. So you can only pick one extra active. I would give you all of them at 1.
Yourselves for battle, heroes. The battle begins. Are you ready? I will keep a clear mind always.
Oh, yes. Sounds nice. The Heroics Warlords challenge is good.
The battle begins in
Death Wish.
10 seconds.
I don't know if I like to reset.
5,
I would probably have
3, 2,
increased range and more duration. Cooldown's like 50 seconds. Yeah, 50 seconds. Maybe like 25% increased range. Or I need to check what the range is. It's like 4-ish. Or increased duration for every enemy affected.
my thanks, heroes.
Absolute game changer. Plus 1 second per enemy. Because the only other taunt in this game is Varian with a single target taunt. For this one, I like the focus to be on AoE. Because Death Wish makes it like a single target taunt. You just need to catch one guy and burst him down. So with me making it like an AoE focus, yeah, I would do something with increased duration and range. And radius, I mean.
Consider yourself a godspeed. Show me what you're worth.
And Decimate, I would change it to be less spammy. No multiple charges. Because its effect reduces cooldown per enemy hit. It's literally spam it onto as many heroes as possible. So I was thinking of making it apply Bloodthirst to every enemy hero hit.
Smile on you. Choose a talent.
And then you can look at the Bloodthirst talents, right? You have the bonus damage against low life health. It heals more. And Cleave adds Splash. So yeah, I probably like that a lot more. Remove the slow. He already has slow from Groundbreaker and Body Check. Or actually, because the slow helps him land a throw. Do I want to remove the slow? Yeah, I think I actually would remove the slow. over the 20. I would.
Excellent work, minion.
Is appreciated.
Change it to, let's see, what would I change it to? Priest AoE again. Sounds kind of boring. Could have. So it's like a large AoE that deals significant damage. And heals a lot actually. You want the cooldown. You want to be in the thick of things. Let's say taking damage increases the cooldown recovery of Decimate by 200% or 2-ish seconds. So that means it resets every 10 seconds. And then Decimate base cooldown would be like 30 also on the short end. Because it's not an absolute team fight changer the way Death Wish can be. Warlord's Challenge, I mean. So yeah, that's what I would probably do. Yeah, I believe I am done adjusting. We have Decimate here. And
MVP.
actually, do we want the slow? Yeah, let's maybe keep this slow on each. Damage. Damage. Damage is tripled. And applies Bloodthirst to heroes hit. Remove bonus hero damage and cooldown reduction. Decimate damage is tripled and applies Bloodthirst to heroes hit. Remove bonus hero damage and cooldown reduction. So that's good there. Move bonus hero damage. And then the 20 upgrades, I was going to check Warlord's Challenge. 3.5 radius. Slightly smaller than Mosh Pit. Let's say like oh yeah, 50% increase is too big. That'd be 5.25, and that's almost the range of a standard auto attack, which is 5.5. Let's increase raise by like 20%, and duration by at least 1. So we have Death Wish, which is remade. Warlord's Challenge. Area of effect increased by 20% and duration by 1 second. We have Deadly Calm, also reworked. Taking damage increases Decimate recharge rate by 200% for 2 seconds. So at 300% recharge rate, this finishes cooling down at 10 seconds. We could make Bloodthirst cooldown just 10 seconds as a baseline. Bloodthirst cooldown reduced to 10 seconds because this Decimate would now match Bloodthirst. Thus, damage is tripled and applies Bloodthirst to heroes hit. Remove bonus hero damage and cooldown reduction. Let's say Remove bonus hero damage and cooldown reduction. No, let's just call this new. Deals 50 damage, really? Okay, let's see. Deals 150 damage to nearby enemies and applies bloodthirst against heroes hit. $75 mana, 30-second cooldown. Deals 150 damage to nearby enemies and applies bloodthirst against heroes hit. 75 mana, 30-second cooldown. Deadly Calm taking damage increases Destiny recharge rate by 200%. Increases it. The recharges in 10 seconds if you keep getting hit every 2 seconds. This makes the AoE stronger. We have yeah, the 2 takedowns reset body check, so you can body check. If you want to burst that person, then you use body check, right? Because it also reduces healing greatly. The slow has that, so Decimate doesn't need a slow. So yeah, that's right. These would be the 20s. Because they are also the ones. Body check, indomitable. Duration reduced 1 second, cooldown reduced to 30 seconds. And then we also have the Fortify here. So you can only pick one additional active. And then we have Titanic Might is definitely a 16. I believe Seasoned Warrior is also should be a 16. And then the Earthshaker Groundbreaker upgrade. Seismic Might, definitely strong, is a 16. And then for 13 we can have Cleave. And I think we had enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for 6, 7, 8. Okay. Let's split Earthshaker, definitely a 13. And these two. 13. Yeah, let's save this one. Because you can also upgrade this to be very strong here with these two. And then we have this one definitely at 7. You can throw allies. And gives them unstoppable, so purges off things. One of these has to be at 4 and one has to be at 7. And for the kill is, I feel like it's more special, so it can be 7. Blood Craze would have to be a 4 then. So yeah, I took out his shields, but then this now heals him a lot. You can go with the Bloodthirst and Decimate build. Warbreaker, it just deals damage. I could leave that form. Because here you can take Intimidation. Another defensive thing. Or Thirst for Battle, which helps your 1. So we have like this. You pick your active, reactive, and then you have the buff to Groundbreaker, Bloodthirst. This one makes you tanky by slowing enemies. This one, oops, spamming that thing to the fray, in for the kill, your ulti, new ulti, buffs to your spells, more buffs. That thing, so it adds slow duration, additional charge, and throw range. That's also why Bloodthirst doesn't have anything at 16, because additional charge is usually something I would put at 16. I changed both 20 upgrades, and then these two upgrades are 1. Fortify just doesn't have an upgrade. And I think that's good for Garrosh. Oh yeah, that's a lot of changes. So I feel like he has a lot more builds. You can build for every ability now, instead of just being like a throw bot with taunt, which is a lot of people do because it's easy. Okay, lastly we have Gazlowe. Gazlowe is... the closest to Gazlowe would be like a Warcraft Tinker. And their abilities are creating the Clockwork Goblins. Explode, actually. You can see that that's what he's based on, right? Yeah. And he's a nuke. These Warcraft shields are pretty boring. But you can see where, like, his missile is actually now a stun, his transformation, his Robo Goblin, also his ulti. So I can kind of see where his kit came from. His tier, he's medium. He's decent as a bruiser. His Gravel Bomb can combo with himself or other allies. Familiarity, medium. He's been reworked so he doesn't use mana. Mana is only used For turrets, pretty much just a turret charge counter thingy.
Ready for a little action?
You just try and stop Zul'jin.
So yeah, he's like the turret master here. And he can improve his turrets
The battle begins
or
in
focus more on
10
himself.
seconds.
Five,
He's
4,
way, I feel like he's way better than Probius. No one asked for a probe hero.
arms.
Especially because you have to put like pylons and then canyons.
I don't care. Your spirit is strong, mortal.
So you can look at his talents. He has a lot for turret, or specifically pick your flavor at 13. Laser, he actually has a lot. Same with his E. Yeah, we can also go over his heroics, which is one is a transformation. Is it a transformation? I don't think so. I think it's a unstoppable and passively deals bonus damage, so it's pretty plain. And the other is a big black hole. Not like Tastar, I mean like as a standard game design. There's a delay and it explodes, pulling enemies. Doesn't actually stun, which is why you need to drop your E first.
The angels smile on you. Not more than a forlorn
Nothing stops the swarm.
such daring. Choose a talent.
His 20 upgrades are adds armor. Deals more damage, which is very plain. I would try to maybe just give him a new ulti for Robo Goblin. The other one with the vortex, it increases the radius by I think like 50% and reduces cooldown per hero hit. 25% radius, so increases damage by 50%. If you actually land on all and the entire enemy team, you do get a reset. I was phasing out cooldown stuff. Unless I have a specific reason, so I would change his 20 to probably trigger again after like 5 seconds. Make sure it doesn't like perma trap you with his E stun, but the threat's still there. And he also gets the 5 seconds of damage buff after he uses the bomb, which feels a bit out of place. Because the bomb itself is a decent heroic, he doesn't need more buffs tied to it. He actually has some very strong talents, like that one, which is actually OP if I could slap that onto any hero.
Consider your flame extinguished.
I think you can also stun building, which I would remove if I can find it. I like keeping that super rare. Sylvanas has it, and Arthas has it as his ult. And Mei has it. If you spec into it, I will think about whether I want to keep that when I get to her. So I mean, if we see triggers again after 3 seconds, because there's already a 2-second delay, I think that's okay. Gravel bomb. I would probably remove the damage buff. Move the damage buff. What's that? Rev. Oh. Bomb. And for the 20, what's this miniature black hole? Miniature black hole. say remove cooldown parts. Triggers again after 3 seconds. Then you have the 2-second delay. So explodes after 5 seconds. That's fine.
I'll be back. You're the boss. Our enemy has destroyed a fort.
So yeah, you have 2 charges of turret because it costs 4. You have 10 mana. You can get +2 to your mana pool. And save up to drop 3 turrets only with this thing.
Choose a talent.
I don't really like how the laser has a base heal. He is very efficient after they reworked him to be the solo bruiser.
Do what you want.
Oof. Death. Laser. Remove heal. Death Laser, we have Overload, good for heroes.
Anyone want to help out?
I was thinking of firing my laser to fire a talented version of Death Laser.
A hero has left the battle.
And maybe this has to be like a 20 talent. So you have like a 20 talent that interacts with his turrets and laser. And then maybe leave the other 20 with the multi stun thingy.
Rise stronger than before, hero.
If we had firing lasers.
The enemy is attacking our core. Maybe we come back and kill them all.
Base what? It's raining scraps. This feels so underwhelming for 20. Palm toss. I would probably remove the second charge and have
We will fight again.
cooldown or something.
MVP.
But we're probably keeping something like bomb toss with the more nades. More bombs, I like that part. This one is cast range and damage. Lets you catch up if you hit, that's good. Master Blaster. So this helps all his ability. Things slow. Okay, let's actually talk about laser first. There's so many. Hyper focus oils is where I would move the lifesteal to. The name can be changed to like essence absorption or something. Heals for 50% of damage dealt, doubled against heroes. Slightly stronger than the base effect that I took out. Maybe tripled against heroes. Is this also heals? It heals 175. Heal. Yeah, let's say triple against. That one. It's a super buff inspiring presence, imposing presence. Your armor reduces damage. Reduces their damage and makes you tankier. Yeah, I mean that was easy. I think that would used to be the building stun thing. I mean that's not a laser talent, so let's talk about that later. Goblin Fusion is stronger laser instead of more laser. Sounds fine. I could split these two so you can take all of them. I don't see a reason not letting you do that. So it would be talented version, probably at 20. Uses talented version, same. Uses talented version of Death Laser. Turrets will use the talented version of Death Laser. Oh, this is for cooldown. Bomb Toss also is not a talented version. All talents of wait. Of Arc Reactor, yeah, that's what I thought. Because they don't make those side things, which I think it should make turret. So they stop casting untalented versions of each other. Let's make Arc Reactor. Remove cooldown bonus. Makes one talented turret that lasts for normal duration. The bomb toss. Remove the second charge. Remove second charge. Affected by all talents, specifically Arc Reactor. So you can have all turrets fire lasers, or you can essentially make 3 more turrets through 1 exploding charge. So these things, since they use a bunch of talented combinations, they will be at 20. Overclock. I would probably have something Robo Goblin. So his ulti makes him good against buildings, and he is pretty much CC immune. I was thinking give him an increased recharge rate as his transformation so he can spam more. Or something related to his turret. Overclock. Turrets refund a fourth. And it takes 40 seconds to fill up. This is his traits: reduce, reuse, recycle. We should definitely have this reduces the cooldown. Wait, what? It reduces the cooldown of the 4 seconds. Reduces maximum scrap by 2. We have something that buffs the scrap regeneration, like that part. It reduces the scrap cost of turrets by 1. And drop 4 turrets in a row. Probably have a talent that increases the turret's stats. Just to make the turrets tankier, actually. So this one is good for nukes. Basic attack extended duration of turrets. So this one makes turrets extend themselves, right? Master Blast. Oh, they have to be hit by this. Oh. Thinking of actually changing out this thing to be a new ulti, which would be called Overclock with that spelling. 10 sec. Basic abilities recharge. 200%, 300% fast. Recharge 100% faster for 10 seconds and gain 1 scrap every second. 60-second cooldown. Basic abilities recharge 100% faster for 10 seconds and gain 1 scrap every second. So unless you spam more. And then we have the 20, which I am going to call Overclock 2. Overclock bonuses increased to 200% faster and 2 scraps per second. Double effect. So you can drop like 5 a turret every 2 seconds, so you can drop 5 extra turrets, and then you can spam these 2. Because this will doesn't matter because it's based on your scraps. We should definitely have efficient recycling. Efficient recycling. Regain 2 scrap for each scrap pick. Yeah, what? Let's go back to our abilities. Rocket boots, master pass. Don't want this. I probably don't want that. Just make the turrets. Oh, the turrets lost their slow. We don't really need more efficient. This can be replacing that one. Recycling. You can call something like, or actually, I mean, that might be too good. I was gonna say every minion killed drops a scrap. But there's like what, 7 or 8 to a wave? You look right, they're dealing damage. So 3 hits pretty much gives you a scrap. Yeah, let's change this to salvage. Every 3 minion deaths grant once. Every 3 million deaths, drop 1 scrap. So they drop scrap, so I can combo with this one. I was thinking of having a reduced turret cost by 1. You can drop 3 because I'll leave your scraps at 10. This would be a turret talent. Cheap construction. Oh yeah, let's be fancy. Okay, no, I'm just trolling. Keep cheap construction, turret cost reduced to 3 scrap. Rocket turret. Turret cost reduced to 3 scrap. I don't really want that one. You have to pick the turrets. I don't really want attack speed. That one lets them attack more. And this one's the spell. Maybe put the shield thing onto here. Wait, no. Overcharge capacity. Gives them a shield. So we can drop them down fast. And remove the spell power cap. And remove the extended duration. Yeah, I'm removing permanent duration. So let's see, they attack multiple targets with increased range. Maybe something that adds... They add spell power to you. And maybe also increase their attack damage. So we have superior schematics, reduce additional target damage to 50%. And then we have overcharged capacitors. Remove spell power cap. Or spell power cap. Spell power cap increased to 50%. Remove duration extension. Turrets get plus 25% damage. Turrets. Overcharge capacity. Turrets have plus 20% AS. Spell power cap to 50%. Remove duration extension. Turrets have plus 20% attack speed. So we have every 3 main deaths drop 1 scrap. You gain scraps, cheap construction. Life steals through this thing. Or you can let's call this other. Let's call this like energy field. Energy field. Activate to for each turret to gain 200 shields and for you to get 200 shield per turret for 5 seconds. 5 sec. 60-second cooldown. Activate for each turret to gain 200 shields and you to get 200 shield per turret for 5 seconds. 60-second cooldown.
You be quiet. No ruin smash time.
This makes you and the turrets tankier. You don't have anything that's based on AS.
10 seconds.
We have
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initialization complete. Eliminate the enemy.
oh, I want to keep this slow. Yeah, I probably will keep Master Blaster. I'll just remove the bonus duration because I feel like you can spam a lot of turrets. So the playstyle I'm adjusting to is more turret spam. Or expendable turret spam than longer turrets. Enemy minion deaths drop 1 scrap. Heroes drop. And heroes also drop 1 scrap.
Select a talent.
You have something that makes you tankier. Because I took out your unstoppable, I took out the shields. I wanted to make turrets do more damage. We have their AS talents. They only need more health because you can also give them shields.
It is magnificent watching you fight.
Maybe have another one for his trade.
Select a talent.
Maybe healing up every time he picks scraps.
Select a talent.
Yeah, so how much health? Let's say like what's a low health? I'd say like half of Lily's healing brew, which I'm going to assume is like 50, 60.
Select a talent. Elimination complete. Killing spree. Select a talent. Enemy defeated.
He doesn't need attack speed or attack damage. He gets spell power based on turrets. Yeah, maybe some attack build with his turrets would be possible.
Stay a while.
Then I would make overcharge capacitors. Yeah, maybe remove the attack speed, so this is a pure spell build talent.
Be careful. Danger is near.
And something like he gets increased right click damage, and his turrets, yeah, attack faster when he's in range of them. And he passively gets attack speed bonus.
Kill confirmed.
Maybe now you'll learn to respect your elders.
We will not be stopped.
Vital signs negative. Vital signs negative. Enemy defeated. Mayhem. Elimination complete.
Try me.
Triple kill. Select a talent. Fort destruction complete. Killing spree has ended.
Her attack range is what? 6. Okay, so we have every 3 million deaths drop 1. Every 3 million deaths drop 1 scrap. Heroes drop 1 scrap. Every 3 enemy. Every 3 enemy million deaths drop 1 scrap. Enemy heroes drop 1 scrap. And
Warning. Core under attack by hostile forces.
we were going to check Lily real fast. Our healing gives 175 divided by 2, like 90-ish. If we said each one healed like 5% health,
By hostile forces.
2275 times 0.05, 100. This is round up, 114 health. Let's say... wait, where do we put it? No, it's under scrap. Okay. Picking up a scrap will heal Gazlowe for 114 health.
Kill confirmed.
So under his traits, we have repair kit, picking up a scrap replenishes 114 health. Is that too good though? Sounds a bit too good. Let's say like 2% of his health. 2275 times 0.02. 45. Let's just say 50 health. Let's... Or 3%. Let's try 3%. So let's say 68 health. Because I'm afraid of salvage proccing twice. Let you heal. Pretty passively.
Hero terminated.
I said it was going to be 68. Okay.
Updating mortality statistics.
And then we had one for turrets. This is going to be damage. And then another thing for turrets, it's like
Life signs negative.
the range. Wait, no. Sorry, the range is also range changed to plus 20% damage. I didn't want too long range. I like them being short ranged. Plus 20% range changed to plus 1% damage. This one it was base of plus 10 spell power. Base of plus 10 spell power. And we had positive reinforcement. Yeah, sure, let's use that name. Positive reinforcement. Rock it. This is changed. These are changed, not new. Rocket turret. Gain 25% attack speed if Gazlowe is in range of it. He also is in range. Passive gain plus 25% attack speed and turrets. Whoa, where are we going? Gain plus 25% attack speed and turrets. Gain 25% attack speed. Gain 25% attack speed. And turrets gain 25% attack speed if Gazlowe's in range. So that's for these two is the damage turret build. We have like what? Master Blaster. What's going to stay? But remove duration extension. So it only focuses on the slow. And then we have 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20 talents. What do we not have? We didn't have this thing, which was making him tankier. We gave him the shields, we gave him the regenerate health. Took out the base lifesteal for that, made it into a talent. Which we had that one, hyper focus coils. That was his attack damage. We gave him attack speed, even though he had attack speed there. Movement if you land that thing. And maybe let's give him... Oh, remove the cooldown from that. We remove the second charge from that. Affected by all talents. We can give him attack damage. Or just give him some references. I was thinking of demolish. He deletes structure. Let's call this demolish. Attacks do 100% bonus damage against structures. Basic attacks. Basic attacks do 100% bonus damage against structures. And yeah, that's it. So we have firing my laser is actually at 20. This can wait a second. One scrap per 0.5 seconds. So it always drops by 1, so you can pick up 2. Actually, restores scrap. No, let's just say restores 2 scraps per second. Say the ulti restores scrap. You're not picking up scrap. Where the heck did I put it? Oh, you overclock and restore. Restore 1 scrap every second. So bomb toss will also be a 20. If you wanted all the insane cooldown bonuses, you would take the overclock ulti. And then we have arc reactor is definitely a 16. You have that free turret. And then we can split up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, split up the turrets. Cheap construction can definitely be like a 1. That, or you can take maybe like salvage. Repair kits. Efficient recycling is probably like later. Repair kit can be 4. Repair kit. Because you can take that or this one, the healing thing, which he had early. I'll let him have this still early. Goblin Fusion. That's more scraps. Overload, yeah, we can push that down. Goblin Fusion can be like 7. Overload can be 13. Actually, overload can... It's an additional charge, right? Yeah, overload can be 16. So then we have rocket boots stay at 1. Rocket boots. We only have 3 exploding charge talents. Do we really need to put the turret things here? Turret. Let's say turret at 16. We would use the spell build. The spell build. Overload. 2 charges of turrets. More laser spam or stronger laser spam. Let's, yes, say this one is a 16. Wait, did something happen to... Oh, that was... I moved overload, okay. We put a turret here, a turret here. No, we already used 1 turret. So we have 2 turrets, 3 spots. 1, 2... We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we have something like the 2 turrets. This one is more fancy. This one can be 13. And then this one can be earlier. Let's call this I was thinking 7. See, this is the replenish tier, sustain tier. Maybe make Master Blaster move duration extension slow only X explodium charge. This is explodium charge specific talent. You would put that wait a second, that's 7. We leave that at 7. What do we add? We added the attack speed thing. This could be a 4. This, okay, let's say this was at 7. Goblin Fusion's a laser, that's a turret talent. This is explosive charge talent. This would be 13? So we would have space for 2. Let's put the defensive, this thing. Yeah, that's fine. So this would be 13. We wanted this defense. Oh, this is more like a turret talent though. So we have a turret there, turret here. Turret talent 4. Yeah, this is your sustain tier. You get life steal, heal, pretty passive healing, or you get the defensive block. Temporarily. 13 would then get demolish. Yeah, let's try that. So you have the cheap turrets, that thing. Activate the sustain. You have the heal, the shields. More heal there. So you gain damage. This is just the extra slow. More damage and scrap. Your ults. This is kind of like a fluff tier. You can have stronger turrets, stronger attacking turrets, for you to hit harder, and for you to put more turrets down. So the spell build with lasers could be like this. Overcharged capacitors, single hits. I guess I'll just show Garrosh for final one of today. And you would take efficient recycling, doesn't really matter here. And then you would take like overclock, right? You can make your turrets spam more. You take fusion, more damage. Lifesteal. Yeah, I think you could definitely make some nice hybrid builds.
As war chief, I am ashamed to partner with a coward like you.
The battle begins in 10
And this is Gazlowe.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence combat operations.
Shots find their marks.
The horde advances.
Very good.
If you wanted to go to a bomb toss turret attack build, you would go bomb toss, arc reactor, right? Makes 3 turrets. You don't care about spell power because you are focused on attack damage. And then for 13, we would definitely have superior schematics. Oh, we have turrets that splash. 7, we would have positive reinforcement if you want more turret DPS. And 4 would have the shields, so make sure your turrets stay alive to do damage. And 1 would be like just like rocket boots or something. It also increases volume charge damage.
Do not let your death be for nothing.
So yeah, that's your method of getting free turrets through bomb toss. An arc reactor.
Less than I
And then you would take overclock as your ulti, so you can explodium charge spam and turret spam. So yeah, I feel like you can easily get 6 to 8 turrets if you time your abilities properly.
Healing me was a wise choice.
So he can hold on to his title of turret master.
Retreat. We will return to fight another time.
Okay, because of the fact you can use spells on buildings, I might buff Demolish. Well, since it's also a 13 talent to plus 200% damage. So you have triple damage right clicks against buildings, so you can feel that damage. So Demolish is 200% bonus damage. Because it only affects your attack.
I'm impressed.
Fortune to the just.
the core. Stop them. Careful. Our core is under attack. Eliminated. Double kill. Watch yourselves.
Now you die! Stay down!
They're attacking the core. Stop them.
Okay, that's all for day 9. See you next time.